Oh fuck. Did not mean that. Oh hey no. To the no. To the no. So I am figuring this shit out when it comes to live streaming without a second computer to guide me. So goody. I am very excited about this though. This game looks pretty dope. I even had like a friend. How do I put this? I mean, they played it, but I don't know. They said it was okay to save over their saves because they didn't play very much into it. So that works out for me. So here's the hoping that. Whoa! Hey Mao! Alright, I've got this thing going. It's called Danganronpa. Oh, god damn it, skip shit. That scared the hell out of me. Brother. Okay. So what I'm trying to do. Yep. I just want to see. 15 seconds, there we go. That way I can try to see the, Oh, hey, Galaxy! Ah, it's been a while. Okay. Okay, so this is Danganronpa. I think this is the first one. So the thing about it is, my friend Ellie gave me a warning not Ellie. My friend Cam, he gave me a warning not to get attached to anyone, but knowing me, I'm gonna get attached. So I took the game from a friend of mine. He told me to play it, so I was like, okay, bet. He said it was totally fine to save over his game file, so we're gonna do that. The game volume? Alright. So I will do background volume here, sound effects volume here, and I'll do that. Alright. Is that a little bit better for you guys? I tried to, you know, before I get started in the game, you know, can you hear me? Can you hear the game very well? Things like that. Or, let me see if I can change that here. Yeah. Can y'all hear me very well? You know, it's not too loud. Because I can't really hear myself, so it's kind of like I'm a little bit dependent on you guys. Because if I try to hear myself through my phone, then it's gonna echo off, and you don't want that. It's hella annoying. Okay, coolio. Okay, so we're gonna go back into it then. Alright. How do I? Oh, return to my game to close HUD. Okay, so alright, so this is Danganronpa. There is a save file on here from my friend, but he said it's totally fine to save over his. Whatever. So, language, I'm gonna do English. Okay. Logic difficulty. I'm gonna just leave it alone. I'm not gonna mess with any of that because I feel like if I do, I'm gonna really regret it. So for now, I'm just gonna leave everything as kind, I guess. Maybe I'll do a gameplay where it's mean. I don't know. But I think at that point, it'd be redundant to do mean because then I'm pretty sure it wouldn't change the story. So for now, I'm just gonna leave it alone. Kind. Okay. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh! It's half bear. What the shit is this? This is some kinky things I didn't really want to go into. Oh god. Oh, okay. Let's start. What the heck is happening? What the freak? Oh, it's a rocket. Blast off. What do you mean? Monokuma. Oh god. Okay. Things are happening. What is happening? It looks cool, I'm not gonna lie. This art style and the music, everything's pretty cool, but right now I'm so confused. Why is it blasting down? Oh god, there's no way that kid survived. Wait, where'd he go? Oh my god. Well, this is, an interesting start. What the fuck are you giggling about? Sadistic bitch? What the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna assume, because it looks like a visual novel, my voice acting is pretty poor. The most I can do is a knockoff Nifty, and that's as close as I can get, so forgive the really bad voice acting, alright? What's up, Little Lee? How y'all doing today? This is Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc, as far as I can tell. I don't know how many games there are, so we're gonna just hop on into it. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Oh, Jesus. Hope's Peak Academy. I felt like this was about to be a My Hero Academia type thing. I'm bad at this. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. I don't have a good feeling. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students, I'm gonna take a wild guess here. My bitch ass! Was me. Called it. I'm such a dick, I'm sorry. Oh man. Take your time, Galaxy, or I don't know if you want to go by Spooky. Alright, hey Isabel! Alright. And Darku Sakura. Okay. That was... Okay.
Before we go any farther,
oh god.
I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
I actually really like that voice. Very soothing. Okay. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Look, man, I'm gonna let you know, Makoto, in every fucking anime, the quote-unquote average person tends to being like the ultimate something. So don't put yourself down, man. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff that I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. A mutant. Are there mutants in the school that you know of? I'm curious. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average. So I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. Well then you're not average, are you? No, I'm sorry. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in the front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me could survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. You went online. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads, and all I saw was talk about ultimate students, who were way beyond your average high schooler. Ooh, 1, the art's really cool, 2, I love this. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. Do you know her name? If they're famous, you should know their name. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Road teams already have their eyes on him. Okay, this screams Bakugo from My Hero Academia just with red hair. Jeez, that poor ball. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Nice. I feel like I've seen her on VR chat before. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. I'm liking this game so far. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, ultimate fanfic creator. Oh no, I can only imagine what the ultimate fanfic creator looks like. The ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just an average student like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. Oh, they sent you what is this, Harry Potter? We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spilled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. I have this very bad feeling in the pit of my stomach because the last visual novel game I played was Doki Doki Literature Club, and we all know how that turns out. I don't trust this. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever, or I have to switch between blue and white. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself. Oh, these are thoughts. My bad. I'm big brain. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step toward the main hall. Fuck, the footsteps scared me. I'm a fucking bitch. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting, just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Oh, Ellie, I just got your text. I'm so sorry. Again, I'm very big brain, so I feel like for y'all who are new, who don't know anyone outside my direct contacts and stuff like that, Ellie is a dear friend of mine. I've lived with her and her family, and I just know Ellie. And knowing Ellie, she's probably rubbing her hands evilly like a fucking fly on the wall, knowing I'm about to fuck up some way, somehow, and I'm going to cry. It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. Oh, what the fuck? What the... Hey, he said what I said. But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped and twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, and spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. Oh no. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Oh no. Oh, this looks amazing. Art style and stuff like that, but right now the sarcasm of a voice tells you all I'm not ready for this. You want to save the data. Sorry. Sorry, I'm gonna save over my friend's file. He said it was cool, so I'm gonna do it. Alright. Sorry, dude. Oh, right. That's supposed to click. Hmm? Whoa, this art style changed dramatically. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? I don't like this. I really don't like it. What in the hell is this transition? Okay, so everything just popped up like a pop-up book. Okay. Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. Oh no, I see you guys in the chat. I can't wait to see your reaction. You're all sadistic. You can use the mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the left mouse button. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the WASD. Cam, clean your fucking face. Your nose is bleeding because you're a pervert. To adjust your viewpoint, or you can press and hold the right mouse button and move the mouse around. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Oh, what the fuck? Alright, so... Oh, okay. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Jesus Christ. Yep, definitely metal. Thick too. Very solid. Much impressed. Much impressed. My god, this is... I'm freaking out a little bit. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these things to keep weirdos from just wandering in. I mean, that makes sense. Better than any American system. Shots in America. What the hell is this? That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool. I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Yeah, you kinda need to. Hey, what's on the- what is that? An orientation guide? It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? I've got like shivers crawling up my back. So for now, I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm gonna just, yeah, I'm just gonna keep on going. Alright, oh, wrong button. Oh, it's called, okay. Hamster pig, what the fuck is a hamster pig? Alright, geez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is, I got myself so wound out, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. Then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I have to go to the gym? I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time, there might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the R key. Or I could just click on the... What the fuck is that? There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. Wonder what it is. Alright, so leave the area. Yes. I had to hit enter at some... What the fuck? This looks like one of the murder mystery maps I played on VR chat. Jeez, this whole... Oh, I'm big brain. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. And the main hall is where? Use the WASD keys to move through the hallways. Hold down the shift key while moving to run. Why would I need to run? Also, you can press the tab key to bring up a map. Press the tab key again to close the map. How convenient! Your sarcasm is not necessary, game. So, where's the main hall? So I'm near classrooms. What in the fuck is that? I wonder where this red door leads. It's starting to feel sick standing here. Nope. That's my cue to get the fuck away. Radio. The AV room. It's locked. What the fuck is the AV room? I love how everyone here who has played the game, watched the animation, just watching this, and is like, oh honey, oh no, Cam, please, have mercy on me. This is danger, keep out. Alright. Okay. This is the... What's it? Oh. I tried to look at the sign. I'm exiting? By the time I go back to the main... Oh, this is the main hall. Don't go in there. I kind of already clicked, I'm sorry. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Fuck? Another new kid?
Who the fuck just spoke? Jeez, look at all these people.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15.
The fuck?
Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I do like the way that the transitions go. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late, a bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So, who the fuck is this hamster-looking motherfucker? What the fuck are you? Literally, the face of a hamster slapped on a human body in this. What is that? What is that? Alright, so strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. No shit, Einstein! What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 AM sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right!
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no... What is that hair? I'm not gonna... No. The hell? Now's no time for freaking introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way then. We can move on to whatever else sounds good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. Wait, the hamster is the ultimate fanfic? Oh, I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done with this game already. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I clicked. Whoa. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press the left mouse button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Oh no. Oh no, Galaxy. RIP.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
There's always that one character in an anime, especially involving a school that's like the class president type deal. He kind of reminds me of the guy from My Hero Academia, the one with the engines in this. Like, it's been a while since I've seen it. Ultimate moral compass. I see. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. Cam, calm your ass down, you fucking hoe. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. I don't think rules have to do with morals, but that's debatable. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right! Okay, calm down, buddy. This guy is kind of annoying. I wouldn't say annoying, but energetic? This looks like the girl from, it was an RPG game, but she was the librarian in it.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but... I'm Toko Fukawa.
Ultimate writing prodigy. Okay. Toko Fukawa. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that Fisherman quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. Makes sense. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature! Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway...
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Yeah, artists are kind of introverted, slight inferiority complex on many occasions, things like that. That's just a thing. Alright, hello and goodbye to whoever just popped in and out.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
I feel like she's gonna be the first to die. It gives me a whole Sayori freaking Vietnam War flashback type shit. Ugh. Ultimate pop. Oh, she's the pop singer. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. And that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Alright, calm down. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know? I'm alive! Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding! I just have really good intuition. She's the sharp one.
Hey,
Huh? Hey, by any chance, Now what?
Huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, I just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. Sounded like Sayako really had something she wanted to say, but it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later.
Yo, the name's Leon Kawada. What's up?
You're the baseball star? I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously?
Huh?
Oh, what's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Give me a break.
What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found the article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. I clicked. Why are you not clicking?
Crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously. I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have any choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations.
I mean, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know...
I don't like baseball, like, at all. Never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced and he was still his team's star player? He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. Yeah! Go after your dream, boy. Can't believe what I'm hearing. Never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Hifumi Yamada.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
What the fuck?
I don't mind.
That voice change though! What the fuck? Brother? What the... Ultimate fan. For fuck's sake! Why? By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? I'm a 2D artist. World of 2D. Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable. I hope he chokes for fuck's sake. Ultimate hamster. The words of such idiots means nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. I'm getting a slight Peridot vibe, like in Peridot, we're a fanfic writer and human, male, this would be them. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
Yes, indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over there. Okay, I'm gonna go left to right for each handful.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. What's up?
Ultimate Swimming Pro. Okay, cool. Nice to meet you. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. What the fuck, since elementary? She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions have been widely discussed online. Yeah, that's the internet for you. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it.
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah.
Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet ya. Sure, same here. The one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Alright.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Okay, Chihiro Fujisaki. I hope I'm not fucking up these names. Ultimate Programmer, really? Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going on, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just 'cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her friends are so into her. No, calm down. This is some Natsuki type shit. Don't do it. Hello? Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Don't even know the— oh, what the fuck? What is this type bullshit? She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? I like that you guys— I didn't even see what you guys were typing and you guys backtracked on something. Now I'm scared. Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at the school? What? What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate or something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Love her voice. Oh, she's the fashionista. I'm big brain. Okay, anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. Seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big, tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain? Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Jesus. Okay.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
He talks just like me, which is not good. Oh no. I'm glad I made sure that YouTube knew this was not for kids. Oh, this is the, oh yeah, the biker gang leader. Mondo Owada, yeah. This means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. We established this, but I guess it's just, hey, you came late. Here's a refresher. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Oh my god, look at that hair! It looks like fried corn! It looks like he has corn on his hair! Oh my god. Bitch looks like he has fried corn on his head. Dude. I'm gonna cry because I'm laughing too much, I'm sorry. I gotta be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Okay. I'm calm. I'm calm. I swear I'm calm. This one over there, the only one's left. I'm sorry. Get the image out of my head. Motherfucker's hair looks so fucking... Look at his hair, can I have a side of mashed potatoes? Oh god, I'm crying. Okay, last four. You look like you belong in Dragon Ball Z with the school uniform from Yonder Simulator. Sakura Ogami. Okay.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Oh. Those eyes could kill. Ultimate martial artist? Oh, definitely. Oh yeah, I forgot that was the thing here. Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was the guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. Yeah, just like I love. Yeah, his fried chicken is his whole fucking head. But now I remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won despite being a girl. Oh, I bet all the Americans turned her fucking bolted. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. Holy shit! That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates. The famed missing link. Oh, come on! You're kind of a cunt if you say that shit. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Hey, you. Huh? Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. She kind of gives me a Jasper vibe from Steven Universe. Not sure that's such a shame for me. Alright.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Ultimate Affluent Progeny. Whatever the fuck that means. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami, he's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. What the fuck is that? He's already started managing businesses. Oh, fuck. I misread. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. Well, fuck you too, bitch. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. Oh, he's the guy
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Okay. You kind of come up to me as the dude that I could kick back and chill with. Ultimate Clairvoyant. Wow, I didn't actually think he would have that. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as supernova in the psychic community, the transcending ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be?
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
You're serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with the skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. No, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink? We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see, and, well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. And last, the Gothic
I do
Lily.
not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Her name screams German. And slight accent. Celestia Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course, why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you are talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. It could be that her parents moved to Japan and, or, you know, just a heritage, random name, a lot of things. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. Guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. Gambler, though. Self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of Gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. It's so sweet and innocent, but I have like this serial killer vibe from her. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. I think that's everyone. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. I feel like instead of, Sayoko, that he is probably going to die first because he's gonna piss someone off. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. When we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird that every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't even seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this
But
mean?
there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing here?
Aww.
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something.
Is it
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us up and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
See you later, Galaxy. Oh no, I'm scared. Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure. This?
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began. What the fuck? Hello? Wait, what the
Testing.
Oh, no.
Mic check 1, 2.
That voice,
This
though.
is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
You didn't even give us time to answer. The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience.
I'm scared because that looks like the bear from the beginning.
That's all. I'll be waiting.
I say fuck this. Dot, dot, dot. Huh? What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me. Oh, bitch said goodbye. He was outie. Well, fuck you too. Hey, what are you gonna take off just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, no, I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, I guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Are those guns? Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the moon? Huh? Well, wait for me, I want to go with you. That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. Still, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. Monaco Bear. I said to go to the gym, right? Yes. I will save because I'm a paranoid bitch. Okay, so not everyone has left apparently, so what the fuck are these? That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. But there's no way that's a real gun, right? Okay. What the fuck is that? A mailbox. There's nothing inside. Another monitor. And then we have... Okay, exit R. Leave the area? Yes. Welcome back, Cam. Alright, I'm supposed to go to the gym. And I'm somewhat familiar with this map because of that... Remember that murder mystery game I tried to host, Cam? And it was in this exact map. So the gym should be over... What the fuck? Nope, not gonna question it. Oh, it's speeded up here. Okay, so the gym's here. Oh god.
Hey, come on.
God, I have no idea this Host Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. Whatever you say, Load, I'm gonna call him a load, I swear. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in Juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it.
Huh.
All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with. He says he's not scared, but I see that sweat on his face. He's terrified.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you
Mondo,
thinking?
stop, no running.
Well then.
I too shall go. Hey! That fucking screech! What the fuck was that? Imagine you had a fucking hamster. And it's hiding in this little tunnel or whatever the fuck. You open it and suddenly you hear that screech come from your fucking hamster. I would fucking... Who wants a hamster? Hey, wait! Don't leave me here all alone! Okay, time for some tutorial action. You can press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Motherfucker. Okay, so pink is for people, and blue is for objects. Okay, so I can interact with that TV. The school has a lot of TVs. They couldn't all just be for that weird school broadcast, could they? Display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their rewards. Who else? Oh, it's another one? Another surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second. I don't like it. Okay, I guess... Is there really any point in talking? Let's just go in. Oh, I'm scared. If you hear shifting, it's because I have my Oculus headset on. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See? Told you, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hiro was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
What the fuck? I like these cutscenes, though. What the? It's you!
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear.
He sounds so irritated, too.
I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
What? That teddy bear can talk! Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside.
Hey!
I told you already.
Now.
I'm not a teddy bear. He looks so pissed.
Headmaster.
Jesus Christ. Did you guys hear that double voice bullshit? Oh hell no, bitch. I'm about to fucking rip your stuffing out. I'm gonna try my best to mimic his voice. I'm so sorry. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
What? It moved! Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote-controlled toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana... I fucked up. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it.
Barrett!
But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well...
Bear that, really. You are... unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay, so... He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning!
Oh no. Monokuma for smash. Oh no! Everyone, stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of the school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life,
Too bad.
there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on
That's
a
the
second.
least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
Butterfly! It's true! Brother, I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure.
Uh-huh.
And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. so you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school? See you later, Mo. They're there to keep us trapped in here?
Phew.
That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke. Yeah,
Damn
cut the
you.
shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? We all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to figure out whether or not I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony's even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually,
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know— oh, it got quiet. It got quiet, and the fucking placement of that crown on his head. Well, you know, if one person were to murder another— but murder?
Yes,
Stabbing,
indeed.
strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting— how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. What kind of bullshit? As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting!
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is— it's—
Huh?
to kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. This is the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering.
Oh.
Blabbering. What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on.
Ooh. You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go! You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yahoo!
And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead, go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Huh?
Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah, because,
right?
I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like, dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Milo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking
Listen
dead.
up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean? Like your hair? Oh, I'm not the only one! He goes into—
You son of a bitch.
like your hair? Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight like a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations.
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it!
What? No smartest comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Get rid of it!
Huh?
Oh, hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... Holy shit! That was a bomb! The hell? Dude, what the fuck?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke, it blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it. But you know, this means that the teddy bear has been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma. What the fuck? There's another one? You son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules will get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. But plus don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you.
Ta-da!
This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally, we call it the e-handbook. Creative. Well, yes, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 pounds. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entry ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye!
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! What the fuck? And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is,
Indeed.
if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and sent to this place meant to look like a school? And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is... Jesus Christ, who the fuck plays this guy, I swear? I can't. With this voice. What's up, Bruno? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, this all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. Oh god. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, is not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, okay. Please, you don't need to do that crunch nonsense with surviving. Oh no, it's gonna keep track of who's dead? Oh no, I don't like to be continued. Oh, I don't like this. Let's find the intro again? I'm about to get copyright strikes because this thing is playing in the middle of my live stream and I cannot control the music, so I'm gonna try to keep talking over this stupid thing in order. Tell me it's not stupid. I love this. I really do. But for the love of God, I don't want to get copyright strikes because of an aspect of the game I really cannot control, and someone has hung himself. I am very terrified. So for the love of God, please. Please, I don't want to get copyright strikes. Fuck you, Monokuma, you're being a cunt right now. And I just got your message on Discord cam. Haha, you're very funny, you're very mature, I swear on God. I'm about to fucking end your whole career. I'm gonna end your whole career, I swear. Please, how long is this gonna go? Please stop. I don't want to continue on with the game, please. What's that? No, please, Leon doesn't die, please. I actually really like Leon. Just show me all the throw it away. I don't like that. And that is a 3D model, and I'm wondering if 3D is going to be a part of this game, because you can't just choose this 3D bullshit, and then just do completely pop-up storybook style shit in the middle of it. That's just... Okay. If you keep hearing any click, you got an item. You received the school crest present. Do you want to save the data? Yes. Oh, we're back here. Oh, honey, you didn't hang. No! Spoilers! You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive. Daily life. Okay. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself, I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me, punish me. Okay, he's definitely into BDSM. That is a big given fact.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid!
Idiot! To look for a way out, duh.
What the...
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook? It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright.
Fine.
So then
let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Okay, this is after turning on my handbook. The first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. So, as far as I understand, you can't leave the campus. Nighttime is 10 p.m. to 7 in the morning. You can explore however you like, I guess, except for nighttime, as they just said, that if you explore at night, some places are off limits. So I assume that those closed options are open during the day. I could be wrong, but this is just my current understanding of it so far. I could be completely wrong, which is probably more likely than not, because I'm not a very smart person, but this is what I'm getting so far. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Not really covering your bases here. So, also, don't attack the headmaster, which we obviously saw, and don't touch the cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Oh no. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expressions on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking
This
around!
is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Yeah, how'd that turn out for you last time, buddy? Calm your ass down. No. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that makes much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Don't hit me! Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such
Frankly,
ignorance.
I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight! Okay, then let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might have already started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? You don't have to be a cunt about it, but... So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on, like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such
One
ignorance.
tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking
I'm gonna
dead.
kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck you just say? You're some kind of goody-goody little bitch. Sometimes.
You want to throw
Who
down?
do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? Jesus Christ, dude, calm down. No, I wasn't.
You son
Fuck
of a bitch.
you. Wham. He punched me, and I flew back in the heat. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being all around these ultimates has blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, or it finally cut out completely. When I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... What the fuck is this? Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the F1 key. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. Okay. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. What the fuck is a truth bullet? You can also save and load game data under the system section. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Ew. What's a little radio on the side? Background music. Some kind of monitor. Ugh. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. Dude, what is that? It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Set it from it being a complete box. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I'd rather make sure I don't touch it. I can hit tab. Oh, Jesus. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall, which says, Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' room include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a swimming kit, and for the boys, a tool kit. The swimming kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head, but any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumbled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. What the fuck? It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it in here. Okay. Oh, it's a trash can. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. All that's in the trash can is the paper I wadded up and threw away. What the fuck? I got a coin, I guess. That must be the bathroom then. This would appear to be the bathroom. Rattle, rattle. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Okay, so this is the dorm. Like you were just chiming in. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. Let's get out of here. Then let's get out of here. Yes. Alright, could hit R. I'm big brain. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Jesus! Ah! Did she have to make that noise? Oh my god. Have to make that ah noise. What the shit is that? Wait, is that? It is Sayaka. My bad.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound much worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built up some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Makoto? Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here. I'm gonna shift my headset. I'm so sorry. It's really starting to hurt. Okay.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me? Well,
listen.
If you're really feeling better, I was hoping you'd come to the dining hall. A dining hall?
You see,
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more efficient if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
that's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Oh, it's free roam again. Oh my god. Dude. Leon. That's a hero. And the fanfic writer gets oh what the fuck? It's an incinerator. If I recall correctly. Obviously bathrooms. I'm scared as to why I need to run in the first place, but you know, whatever. This is the dining hall. Pretty obvious. This would be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Here comes a thought. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use WASD buttons to make a selection, and the left mouse button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto? Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I want to... Oh, okay, I had to do this. Continuing our self-introductions? I kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Jericho wants to ask me something? Wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious. Well, why didn't you just continue the conversation from there?
hey,
what's repeating it? Okay, so I guess I have to right-click. Okay, what did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it! We went there, I went there too! I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen. Okay, it's very obvious you have a crush on her. Come on, dude.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know someone to hear. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still. Everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. I'm not allowed to mess with the camera, so I better make sure I don't touch it. And how would you reach that? And what are these coins for? Okay, so I can look at this stuff. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school press. I don't even want to think about when he might show up on that thing next. Ugh. So I can go in here, or... I'm not going to go wandering around. I'm just going to wait here patiently. Okay, nothing special here. Oh, okay, I guess that's the clock up there. So what time is it right now? What, 7 o'clock? At night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it, Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka, so you two got here first, huh?
How
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay,
I see.
it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting!
We're missing someone.
Let's all
Captain
go
14
around
head.
and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
Wait, hold on a sec.
What are you talking
What's
about?
wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her?
Aww.
She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really... No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko, you're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. The most unbecoming personality trait. I think that's like the least of your problems right now, buddy? I don't know, that's just me though. Could be, you know.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meeting has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know? Huh? What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. You were assistant for like 10 minutes. Okay, do I... Okay, I can only talk to her. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but...
You see,
Yokia and Taka each went off on their own, so did Kyoko. So... yeah. I wanted to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here, but unfortunately I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything naturally, I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. Jesus. So every time I do an action, it repeats the same thing to react to each different action thingy. Right click. Right. Spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
There, I made a discovery of the century. I found out there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched into it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room.
And plus...
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looks like there are only locks on the bathroom in the girls' dorms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird, I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and
better
listen!
to have that... Well, better to have than not have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. But that can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Yeah, that's it. Silence. Yes, it is. That's all I got. Alright, so I had to keep talking to her in order to get everyone else's testimony, which is really weird, but fuck it. It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. Right? What y'all got? We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. Couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on!
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Okay, so those two went off in their separate ways. Didn't find shit. This group came up. Oh. Okay, the same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up. Okay, so let's get from you three. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
Went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
So even with Sakura and me's boat, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. So the part is like metal.
Yes,
Well,
indeed.
yes, it is metal. Anyway,
This
we're gonna
sucks.
get out of here. It's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then.
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However.
We can further assume there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Oh, that is a little bit spooky.
You see,
Okay. And now we just have the last route.
let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most
Honestly, we are
unfortunate.
not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong
What
with
the
you?
hell were you thinking just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, go with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you.
Huh?
Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All the stress is back of your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka. Agreed.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? And I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least. Sure for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long could the food last? You could just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
I love a nice toy that could just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything?
Huh?
Eat her? What do you mean by that? When you say eat, what kind of eating? Oh, bitch, calm your nasty ass down. Come on, man.
Hey, you
What
bastard!
the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
I like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you all still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second. She's
Shit.
right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We're gonna do something or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
yo!
Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well,
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more
Never
important,
mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. Cam, you are not being bullied. Calm your bitch ass down. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done on it. Renovations?
However,
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on guys, let's just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. Aren't you worried things don't look good?
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd had ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
you know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your
Why are
problem?
you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. Didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here? What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. Yeah, Kyoko just kinda is there and is like, well, this is reality. I'm gonna try to get through this. She definitely is a survivor. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. School regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night, for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time. Welcome back, Mel.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like a little Gothorlita said, but that's something like that. We're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you will excuse me.
Huh?
Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Huh.
Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Well then, let's say we call it into today's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
We really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we have to just give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Alright, so we're back in my room. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked. Motherfucker! Shit, scared the fuck out of me. Fuck you. don't do that to me. Just don't do that to me. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Why? Okay. Holy crap. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It looks like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like, some kind of robot fair ghost. What are you doing here?
What?
Makoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open is because it's locked? Oh. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked. The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathroom and the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, unlocking the boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Please calm down, Monokuma. Brother, please no.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particularly ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the knob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes,
Go ahead,
indeed!
give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I certainly don't feel like being in here anymore. Bye! Hey, wait! Damn it. Oh, fuck's sake.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Brother.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Brother. Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. Also mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. What the fuck? What is that theater? What the fuck is this? In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
I like that for the bell, it's ding dong bing bong. Ugh.
Good morning,
Go
everyone.
fuck yourself.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Go fuck yourself.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Anyway, what should I do now? Oh fuck, I didn't mean to click. Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Oh fuck. Oh wow. Ugh, look at that creepy little icon in the corner where it says chapter 1 in the top left. It says it says morning. Look at that creepy ass sun. What the f is that? What is that? What is that? Alright. Oh, she's my neighbor apparently. Good to know. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto! Perfect timing! Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk? Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We never know when they might attack. Fuck you people in the chat. Motherfucking fuck you, Kim. Ding dong bing bong. I'm about to fucking ding dong ditch on your ass. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, the display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. That makes me nervous. Well then, good luck and have fun. I don't mind walking because it gives me a chance to actually explore the school. Okay, so those are all the rooms signed. And you would have to... Okay, so in the main area are those. Okay, it tells you who's where. So those three in the dining hall. There's a warehouse, and of course there's a laundry room. Okay, so let's go over here. Damn, I swear on God. Ding dong bing bong, your opinion is wrong. I love that. Okay, so you guys are all here. The nurse's office is still closed? Must be locked. I wonder what the coins I keep getting her for, though. I can see some stairs, but the gate is so tight. Wonder what we have to do to open it. Let's explore, actually. Makano? You're looking for the door to the gym? This isn't it. Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry about that. Okay, I can't explore. My bad, my bad. I fucking know. Alright, so we're in. Okay, so I guess we go here. What's this? It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? What the fuck are these coins for? Dude. Okay, that's a sword, I think. Is this a sword? Oh, no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense. I think it's a little... Well, it's better than nothing, I guess. Hey, you should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. Just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. Huh? You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious— oh, the music cut out. I'm very scared. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. But why do you need to transition again? We are literally still in the same room we were in for the past minute. Guess we just talk then? I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
You know, I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored, just sitting around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
This is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? A dream? Guess you could say I'm still shopping around for one. Really? Well, I hope you find your dream someday. Thanks. What's wrong, Sayaka? Asking me about my dreams all of a sudden. Okay, so I have to react to that, but I kind of want to explore a little bit of what the fuck these are. A plaque. Guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. You can't read it? Nothing? No information? It's a gold statue of Buddha. I see something like that on display. Wait, those are terracotta, right? Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you'd put in a high school gym. What the fuck are these coins for, boy? Let's exit out of that. I'm gonna react to the dream thing that she had going on. So let's try that. Oh, I know how to do it. Oh, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is, I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing though, you were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see,
I honestly believed that as long as you keep chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dreams a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. This is getting a little dark. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dream together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? When the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is, she must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
So that's the reason I decided to come to Home's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still... Sayaka. Why? I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The way she's caring, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay!
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Oh, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. How'd it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat. Before returning to our rooms. I am very scared. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely, because I need to know. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. Fuck me. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. I need to slow my roll. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyway, why don't you try out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizono? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? You're trying to fuck me up, I know it. This game is setting me up for her. I know it. I feel it in my belly. Should I actually go talk to Sayaka? We just spent some time with her, but... I guess I should. Fuck it, let's go. Alright, let me talk to... Sorry. Guess I should press the doorbell.
Listen.
Makoto. I'm so anxious, I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Yep, let's do it. Are you going to try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. She's hella cute. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Do I even have anything? I don't have anything. Did you have nothing? It's nothing but question marks. Well, I don't think I have to give her the school crest, though. Are you sure you don't want to give her something? I don't have anything. Makoto? Do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just, I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why—
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. I shipped this so hard. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I just couldn't go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years, that bird once every 1,000. The huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... I guess crane is more in terms of like animation like that. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right! That's what it was! It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school, they made me do it.
You see,
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. But honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we meet again at a train station somewhere downtown, they'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane, you'll save me.
You see,
it's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Just kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Okay. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. And what the fuck does that do? Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. But what the fuck does it do? Brother! Oh fuck. It's nighttime already?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
I'm such a cunt.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked.
Does it say the
and
same
entry
shit?
at that point
Is
is
this recording?
strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I can't imagine saying the same shit every morning and night. I'd be going fucking nuts. Today's already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. What, Cam? What? As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. I click once and it double clicks for me. What the fuck? Oh, god damn it. You again. Ahem. So, I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. Hoo-hoo, so when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
I'm scared.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Nah. Morning has come. What should I do today? I have more free time. Wait, what the fuck? I have more free time? Okay, well, who should I go pick then? I can't imagine, like... I don't know. What do I pick to strengthen a relationship with then? Well, maybe I can check the map to see who's where. Let's check that. Okay, so dormitory, first floor. You're all here. Choco is in her room. You're in the main area. Oh, it's a gym. Okay, so Chihiro and Aoi, I think her name was, are there. Oh, okay, he's in the bathroom. Those two are in the main. Those two are spending an awful lot of time together. They're in the AV room, which is interesting. And they're in class for some reason. Strange. Alright, who should I even talk to then? I don't know. As much as I want to be friends with everyone, you know, free time isn't something I just toss away at the same time. Fuck, who do I pick? Oh, wrong one. Okay, so what can I do then? Well, you're there. Oh wait, that's Leon, I think. Okay, so Leon's here. Wait, it didn't say that on the map. What the fuck? Maybe I'm just really fucking dumb when it comes to the map's fucking features. It says Leon's right here, but I didn't see him anywhere on the map. Oh, I know he is. I'm retarded. I swear, I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Okay, so maybe I can... Let's go in here. Oh. Love the way that it transitions into different rooms, though. Can I go back there? Oh, I can! Oh, God. Oh, God. All the vegetables have been stacked in a huge pile. So many different kinds and all super healthy, I bet. It's still, I'd rather have some cake. Oh, I got a coin. I bet. What's this? Okay. So, oh god, there's a hole. There are some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you needed somebody to cook. Okay, is there anything here? Okay. These are... Oh, Jesus! It's a deli-style display case. There's all kinds of foods and stuff lined up inside. Okay, I can keep gathering coins like this. Okay, bet. So let's exit here. Yes. If I keep examining things, then, you know, whatever the coins are used for. Oh, there's not much to really do in this particular aspect. Alright, let's exit this one. Yeah, I hit enter. For fuck's sake. I don't know who I should be spending time with, though. That's the thing. Oh, sorry, Ace, your phone crashed. So, Cam says Leon, and Ellie says Sakura. Maybe I could do Sakura, because Sakura would kick someone's ass they try to beat my ass. You know what I mean? Oh, that's just my guess, though. So there's no one right there. Should I just maybe try to collect as much coins? Maybe I can go check the store. Jesus Christ, get the fuck out of me. Brother. Oh hey, the store's open. Whoa. Oh, jeez, there's so much crap in here. I'm starving for information from the outside world. If only there was a TV that worked. Ugh. So let me... Okay. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a price will come out. Should I try again to get the almighty Moto machine? Alright, give it a shot. Alright, let's give it a shot. What do I do? What do I have? Got an item. What do I have? Oh. I should probably get going. Yep, this is definitely the school store, but it has a kind of Japanese Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store. Oh, I got the coin back! And this is the Mono Mall. A vending machine. Guess it's supposed to be the school stores then. Well, that was pretty well established. And, you know, it does say store on it. Don't know who is where. Fuck, Chihiro, you skipped the shit out of me. It's still closed. But... so that's Chihiro. He's in here then. Okay, it's Celeste and you. And I don't really want to talk to Byakuga because he's kind of a cunt. Is so let me check the map because I'm big brain. Those two in the AV room. Okay, so they're back in there. And I can actually check the port card. Maybe I should talk to Kiyotaka, because he's pretty firm. Wherever the fuck he is. What is this though? What is that? What if I can explore some more places and kind of get some more coins? Jesus Christ, dude. All you can do is talk to you.
What does this mean?
Is this supposed to be part of the Hope's Peak curriculum?
That's enough!
If they've gone too far, the government must not remain silent on this. Should I hang on with... Oh my god. Sure. Sounds good. If it were anyone else, no way. But I don't mind sharing some of my valuable time with you. Taka was nice enough to give you some of his valuable time. Taka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Taka a present? Not really know. Hey Makoto, as long as we're talking, let's really talk. What do you say? Oh, that's... Oh, sure, that's fine. Excellent.
You hear me?
Let's get down to the brass tracks and find out where we stand on all the big issues. So what should we discuss? Politics, the economy, international affairs? Wait, hold on, this is a big serious discussion. Can't we just have a normal conversation? That's the best way to learn about people, I think. What do you mean by a normal conversation? Well, for example, what do you like to do in your spare time?
Listen to
Study,
me!
of course. I'm a student, aren't I? A student must be a studying professional. And of course, my duties as the chairperson of the Moral Committee keep me quite busy as well.
You understand?
It's my duty to foster an environment in which we can all focus on our studies. Okay, but what else? Like when you're at home, or you just have some time to kill? Have time to kill, I study. I see. This is fun. Okay, my turn. Makoto, what do you like to do in your spare time? You know, just normal stuff. Watch TV, play video games. And this helps you study. How? No, it's not about studying. It's just for fun, you know?
That's wrong!
But doing things just for fun serves no purpose. There must be more to it. You wouldn't spend your valuable time doing something useless, would you? He can insist all he wants, but in the end. But maybe there is a good reason, like getting into something and talking to people about it. So maybe... Oh shit. Oh fuck. Please, I don't want to fuck this up, brother. I feel like I could, you know, relate to your friends. It's like... It kinda is. Because when you play games and stuff like that, you just... It is. Well, it's not for study, of course. I mean, some games might, I don't know. Thing is... I don't know, relating to your friends, I guess? I'm just really dumb. You know how it's useful? It helps give you something to talk about with other people. Something to talk about? Like when you see something awesome on TV or some awesome game, you want to share it with someone. You find out the people who feel the same way, and that's how you make friends, see? What?
This is ridiculous!
I once was blind, but now I see! What the heck?
How
That kind of thing has plagued me for years. I've tried making friends, but whenever I would make conversation, it would die after a few minutes. And now I finally found the answer.
I see!
I need to study more games, more TV shows. No, you don't need to study them. I'm sure saying to myself, if there was a hole somewhere around here, I'd totally go hide in it. I let it get to me. I wasted all the time. I never saw the blind spot in my studies. I'm a complete embarrassment. I'm not qualified to even be on the morals committee, let alone lead it. I don't really think it's that big of a deal. Thank you, Professor Makoto. Professor? You've taught me a most valuable lesson. You've earned my respect and the title of professor. That's gonna make things super awkward. There's no need to be modest, Professor. I can't wait for your next lesson, and until then, I will strive to learn as much as I can on my own. Well, the Professor, by your leave. Not waiting for a reply, Taka ran off. Professor. Oh, thinking about it, I didn't totally hate it. Professor Makoto. Ooh, you just unlocked the skill Attentive Influence. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. Okay. After we were done, I just had to head back to my room for a while. Okay. Professor Makoto. still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Well. Listen here, game. I'm trying. I don't know if these like are significant to the story by choosing like who I'm spending time with, but like I'm a little scared. That's what I'm worried about. Like, what if I'm choosing the wrong people? I'm terrified, brother. There's Sakura. Wait, where the fuck did... Leon's gone. Hold on. Where'd he go? I wanted to go talk to him, but... Your bitch ass would be in the kitchen near dining halls. He goes in her room. Oh, he's in the bathroom on this floor? Where the fuck that is? Not that bathroom. I guess in this one? Oh, yeah, there. Oh, Jesus Christ. These are fancy ass bathrooms. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. I got another coin.
Seems like...
I don't know why, but I'm feeling even more stressed out than usual. That's bad, right? You think I might be getting sick?
Huh?
Hey, whoever's in charge around here, I'm sick. Get me to a doctor. Please get me out of here, please. Let's spend some time. He might need to distress.
Hey.
Alright. We gotta sit down and plan out our strategy.
You know what I mean.
So, Makoto, which girl do you have your eye on? Leon and I had a strategy meeting. Leon and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to... I don't have any... I'm not even afraid anymore. Now I'm just pissed off.
Hey, you bastard!
Why? Why is this happening to me? This isn't fair, man. I mean, am I wrong? Well, yeah, it really is.
Hey!
Right? Totally unfair. Ultra unfair. Just like having to shave my head right before every baseball game. I mean, you chose to do that, right?
You...
Come on, man. Are you against me now, too? I didn't even want to play, but the coach and all the teachers begged me, so I did it. And then they made me shave my head just because it's tradition. How's that fair? You really hate baseball that much, huh? Damn straight I do. Well, it's fun running around on a dusty field for 3 hours. But for baseball players, the field is like a sacred ground, isn't it? But it's so not cool. Spending all that time at practice getting covered in sweat and dirt.
Hey, listen.
It's just baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs practice? I think the gods picked the wrong person to bless with that much talent.
Oh, yeah?
Still, I gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. It did have a few things going for it. Yeah, right? Like the feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates?
I mean, seriously?
Nah, nothing like that. I can't stand being around a bunch of sweaty guys. So totally uncool. Then what did you like about it? Well, I hate studying, right? But I still gotta get into the super fancy school on a sports scholarship. As long as I kept playing, I never had to study. And besides that, I made me super popular with the ladies. Booyah, you jealous? I got to third base in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. Just kidding. Brother. I got plenty more where that came from. I'll tell you more about it next time. Anyway, let's hang out again sometime. Talking to you helps keep my mind off this place. With a smile on his face and a spring in his step, Leon strolled away. I'm not really sure why, but I guess Leon likes hanging out with me. Nice, he likes me! Hey! You just unlocked the skill Robot Jock. Give yourself a pound on the bet, you earned it. Alright. Julio. Oh shit. Okay, so 2 people a day. Got it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
You know, you say this shit. This is like the 3rd time we've heard this.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I think you're the only thing I worry about. The 3rd day has already come to an end. When will I... No, Lee. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid in my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Another theater, huh? I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
I'm scared. Okay, this is day number 4. Something is bound to happen. I don't like it. Okay.
Good
Alright,
morning,
Cam, see you in a
everyone!
bit.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
We can't see it's beautiful because you bolted the fucking windows. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Hey, who's there?
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Okay. What are you doing? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the storm seas may batter me, I will not fall as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
If you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you. You can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everybody should have breakfast together.
Quiet down
And now
and
is the
listen!
beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it!
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. I guess some people are into this forced bullshit. I'm so curious as to why I need to run, though. The walk is pretty, quick. Moto likes you. Oh Jesus, everyone's here. I guess I'll talk to you then.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit, you dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. The first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before, I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Oh, anyway, did anyone have to come up with any clues? Sounds echoed throughout the dining hall.
seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It could be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
Oh, what the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is
Do you
this?
sound completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl
What?
wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. Shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure. Feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure. It could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal and bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? What do you mean? Murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Got it!
Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Oh, okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? A monstrous villain whose murder scores the victims in brutally bizarre fashions. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is the ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey,
If
hold
they're
on.
the killer, isn't that like a killer problem for us?
Yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Welcome back, Cam. Cause help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
Cause,
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Fucker scared the shit out of me.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith into the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys.
Seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil playing against the villain or anti-hero or hero organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed with the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking
So Mr.
dead.
Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come
We know who
on.
you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of
Hey,
a bitch!
Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun and a couple days have gone by and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you could say that'll make us... No, there's nothing you could say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got
Wait,
it!
I think? Yes, ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place, so why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. Well, what are you... If you want to know, I'll tell ya. It's motive. It's so simple, I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking
Motive?
around.
What the fuck are you talking about?
hey!
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a
Stop changing the
bitch!
goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some completely adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on the outside the school. What's at school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so patient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all.
Jesus Christ!
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to do to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want to hear it from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah!
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh, why me?
Yo.
Because you're closest to the door, that's the rule, right? What rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking
See
around!
how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah!
Awesome, thanks, I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing, then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Bullshit. I can't decide if Mono is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I have to say it's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person. I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? I guess the AV room. Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then I know where it is. Get past it. Okay. Me freaking out because I'm just like, I'm really intrigued. At the same time, I'm scared because I feel like I'm about to get some Doki Doki bullshit up in here. Okay, so cardboard box. There's something inside the cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us you mentioned.
Hold on a
I
second.
gotta go tell everyone. She just ran off. Didn't follow after her, just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, it's another monitor. What monitor is this? Who would even make this kind of thing? It has Monokuma code written across it. I guess they covered all the details. What do I do then? Guess that's it. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. I'll probably play those DVDs, no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. Sorted through the DVDs I found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen and then... I yelled out without realizing it and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
What the fuck?
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now it's totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. What the fuck? This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something things happen to this family's well-being? Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
No! What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone sitting around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what the Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the
fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
No way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. Both countries want peace and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result in that neither scales back their forces and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Hey, don't put those awful thoughts in our heads. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You could say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What?
Hey!
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay, then maybe we should start all by just talking. Maybe we all just talk about what we saw that'll help get everything out of our systems. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Huh? Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's kind of a cunt. That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Where could she have gone, though? Maybe if I use my map? Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. She should go around the school. Wait, can I... The map. She's not there. So she's not there. Those two are there. She's not in her room. So we're in the gym. She's not anywhere on the map? What the fuck? Oh, wait. Hold on. Fuck! Scared the shit out of me. Okay, let's check in here. She's not here. Fuck me. Alright. Where is she? Come on! Maybe she's in the bathroom hiding? This is the girl's bathroom. Obviously I can't go in. Oh, fuck. Who's in there? Sayaka. Somebody, oh pal. So she's not in here. So if I go back... Alright, I'm gonna go back, go from the AV room, and just look from there. I'm gonna go in the bathroom, she's obviously not in the mails. I don't think she's in the store though, that'd be a really dumb place. So let me start from here. Classroom 1A. This is the one that I was in? Oh, there she is! There she is, there she is. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? Why? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. She thrashed around and grabbed her by the shoulders. Huh? I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that would burn to my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto!
You're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
'Cause I'm your assistant.
Well, that changed. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Ugh! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come on!
You even have to ask.
Yes.
Your
yes.
flagpole! Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in! Damn it, well if you don't leave them, tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out! It's gonna come out with pristine pure white. Stepping! My honest innocent stepping is about to come gushing out! I balled up my fists, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow! I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization is all lacking. What the heck was that just now? Bitch just tried to he just wanted to mess. But you said flagpole, like, brother. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once I was done, I decided to go back to my room. It's hard to think about watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Bitch said flagpole, I'm fucking done. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. Can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That's what I saw in the video. What might be real? Monokuma? The mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. I can never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Oh? Who the and ding dong ming mong. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. Talk of someone's here. Is Sayaka maybe?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Wait, what the fuck happened? Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by and I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during the nighttime. That's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't say specifically which dorm room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
two people sharing one room is, you know... oh jeez, I'm sorry to even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me neither. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, can we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staring indoors? It doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then... Oh, fuck. God damn it.
It's a school announcement.
It's a little late then.
It is now 10 p.m.
I can't go out now.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Brother.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Oh, that's right, we have to trade keys! Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh. Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door doesn't get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift the front of the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, totally forgot. I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before? When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed up to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's door was closed, there was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Make sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. What the f- It smells nice. A little worried about that surveillance camera. Is this everyone in here? But do we just wear the same shit every day? Like, okay. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Yeah, it's probably best. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka had a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to me is the map of the body's vital organs. Ugh. Wait, hers is open. Hers is open. Sayaka, no, please, please, baby, don't. Please, I don't want you to lose that innocence, buddy. I guess just go to bed. Not much to really see. But knowing Sayaka still kind of makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. Buddy, nice, I get a coin. Do I go to bed then? What do I do then? Oh, I have to explore. Oh. I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them, and I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me to be snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. Blow myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Brother. Being a little better than before, I fell asleep. But why was her sewing kit open? Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Hey, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, truck drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to the tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Okay. I'm very terrified.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another
Hopefully
beautiful day!
Sayaka, felt a little bit safer. Sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. Alright, coolio. Left Sayaka's room, made my way towards the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto. Good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah,
My
well,
apologies, ladies
hello.
and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. For the more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers fall into this category. Finally, the ones who get everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo!
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. Heavily in the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. Wait. Regardless... No. Sayaka's not here. I know her! At least that's how it's supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know how about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about her breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside me. That speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. Oh no! Where she was supposed to be safe, but over the course of that one night... No! Oh my god! The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. No! Please don't kill my baby! Please! Let's let this be a prank, bro! It's just a prank, bro! Is this the replica sword? Okay, no. It's the sheath. It's the display stand the sword was on. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's claw marks everywhere. The bed's been damaged too. It looks like the root roller has way less sheets than it's used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I took it so inside it's still sealed. Okay. Anything on the notepad? Come on, there's gotta be something. Look at these fucking claw marks! There are slashes and gouges on the wall and on the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. She was killed with a knife? It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then... everything went black. You motherfuckers! Whoever killed her, I will find you, and I'll whoop your ass so fucking hard. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. You're awake! Finally, are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Oh. Hey, are you okay? No, so it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out of me. I shut up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just
You
give
can
up.
check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna
What?
happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in a gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. Well, we remember the terrible price that Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that! If you can believe anything, you can believe that! He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen
I'm
up.
famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times One rule. But then, who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you! Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? What if you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate? Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Huh?
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy that you can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey.
You're super naive.
Come
Devilishly
on
naive.
now.
Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now
Are you
then.
ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then
You are
perhaps...
referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
Oh my god.
Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well, so, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply,
What?
it's execution! Execution? What? And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Zzz, zzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well,
What a smart little chimpanzee you are! Look at you implying that you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you
You're
talking
freaking insane, you know that?
Huh?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell was that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you
What?
talking about?
Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you into a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this.
I
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation! I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
Holy shit! Oh my god. Holy fucking shit.
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now,
Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a quote from popping up for no good reason, you know? I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was worse than we'd ever seen. The moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Right,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic. It's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to do to help you in your search for the Blackened.
Ta-da!
This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it
It's the Monokuma file!
Arrange it for me. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with the corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during trial, how could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision that's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. This is horrendous. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look after each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable, and yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gone to her. Hey, now's no time to wallow in your despair and your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous results as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the disease certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened!
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from this situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
I have a feeling it's Byakuya. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choices do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were just using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, and that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death, which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Okay, so... Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Hey, before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? For volunteering for guard duty, you are in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you.
So then...
Fine then, I'll stay there on guard duty as well, that way there's no problem. Two-player co-op based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigation, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Okay. So maybe we should look at the Monokuma file, maybe? I don't know.
Oh!
So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received. And I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. She's right. Could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expected to believe that? Just tell us the truth. Look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. A feeling of suspicion of fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? What the shit? Can I access the Monokuma files? What do I do? How do I... Can I have the Monokuma file? Relax. Nothing's been decided yet. Gently place my hand jiggles on his body to touch the wrist and check for pulse, like do movies and stuff, but she really is dead. If there wasn't anything else to say, she was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead, and that means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real. Hell no, someone save me. Let me out of here. Oh, he's lost all composure.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that?
So then...
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation and construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. That Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard, yeah? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. Whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now and they're thinking of destroying that evidence.
You're fucking
They better
dead.
not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and keep their goddamn skull on myself. I'm serious, I'll fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? We're gonna investigate a murder? I don't even do something like that.
Anyway...
I don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is
It was
very
you.
suspicious.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. I'm not sure what Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well let's check. Just check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. It was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution is execution. Electric chair. Bzz, bzz,
Yeah, they accuse
poison
me.
gas.
Everyone's going to die.
Torn
And that's
apart
gonna be
like
really
a paper
fucking
plane in a
bad.
hurricane.
Can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Investigation time! I'm about to pull some Phoenix Ace Attorney shit right here. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. Time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. A body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the right wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, how to find out how she was killed. Uncount file number 1 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Okie dokie. So I guess let me open the map to teleport to my room. I just enter? Like, how do I teleport? Oh, I can't teleport right now. Okay, I can't teleport right now. Whoops. Okay, I'm big brain. Because it did say in the beginning that sometimes you won't be able to teleport. We won't make any progress without investigating there. Right. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the scene in my room a little bit closer. That might reveal something new. Okay, so I'm gonna look at the stuff on the floor. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I had heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you and there's no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps this was another Monokuno strategies creating an ideal setting for a murder. Evidence of a struggle had been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Yeah, there's signs. If there was a struggle, surely that the attacker would have had some sort of wounds on them from Sayaka's clear self-defense. Let's do the drawers. The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Armando.
What?
I ain't exactly in the mood to be building
What?
fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, cause like, why the hell will we? Okay. Okay, so let's do the lint roller as well. Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decided to clean up a little? Maybe, but... This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't exactly looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. So the attacker must have some gold on them. Some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Someone has gold on them. Oh, motherfuckers, I'm on your ass now. I'm on your ass. Motherfucker. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switch rooms, we switch keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, that's true then. How did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? I'm just saying that there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the keys somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. Oh, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms have added to the truth bullet. Okay. So truth bullets are probably, I assume, are going to be used in the trial. It does. She had the key. Why would she let someone in? She was too scared to just let someone in the room, especially after someone trying to, you know, get in there. So... I don't know. Have you guys seen anything weird?
By the way.
Yeah, you know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? He could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
Dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is someone that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking
So if I ever
dead.
find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so there's gotta be some more evidence around here, right? Where's the trash can actually? Oh, nope. Obvious sign of struggle. I already got that.
Well,
Yeah, I got this. Okay, I already got it. Let's stick to you. Okay. Hey, Kyoko. Quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
what are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? Huh? No, I don't think so, but... What? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Okay? What is it? Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I searched your floor from one corner to another. I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. But someone had used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it. Someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
that's the question, isn't it? Okay, cool. We are gathering evidence. We are sleuthing motherfuckers. Okay, we have to go in there. I should look around here first. Check the other spots later. What the fuck do you mean? I've checked everywhere. Oh, no, I haven't. Surveillance camera. The mastermind must be using them to keep an eye on everything that's happening here. They don't do anything to stop what's happening, they just keep on watching. Any evidence on the notepad? So here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Can I now move to the fucking bathroom? Okay, let me check. Oh, fine. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. The fuck? This is the rocket sword. Does this mean it was used in an attack? And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but... Well, there's some scratches on this sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up here in the first place? Even if someone used a sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Oh shit. That is a good question. Bathroom, and on the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Oh, my baby! No! No! I'm already starting to cry. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, I'm gonna cry. She didn't deserve this, man. She didn't deserve none of this. Okay, so what the fuck is that? I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw. What? Written in blood with the numbers 11037. No way! If you read that upside down, it says Leon. Leon did this? Did Sayaka do this? No way! It can't be! Leon? The dude that just wants to be a musician? I can't. Oh no. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. Pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. It must have been the killing blow. Whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into. They got it from the kitchen. I remember the whole thing of knives. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her. From the killer! He got gold on him, so when they killed her, they must have dragged her in here. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... oh, there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are fully spotless, so how come only her left finger? She wrote it! Sayaka's wrist had been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, it must have happened early on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she had already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is where her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. And there's no locks on this bathroom because it's a boys' bathroom. So there would be no need, so the killer would not have anything to stand in his way. I feel so sick. Oh, I think I'm done here. I 100% believe that says Leon. Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers that most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
You often talk like an aspiring poet. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what could possibly mean.
So...
the way she wrote the numbers makes you think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well,
think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. It 100% says Leon. 100%, but Leon did it? Are you fucking kidding me? Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. Honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame. Wait.
Correct.
So it would have locked. In a sense. But then the killer kicked open the door. But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Call him the doorknob.
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said, shut the bathroom door. Huh? Doorknob? But what about the doorknob? Ellie, you sadistic motherfucker, you're just laughing. Let me see the doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this? Someone's toolkit might be open. Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. My bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while lost in thought. Then apparently struck with all of a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Yeah, so the killer wouldn't have known. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. She must be an ultimate detective. What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob had been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. Start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. Which Sayaka did, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. On top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. Yeah, we need to go. I don't trust you for 1 second, but Sayaka's message is pretty clear it wasn't you. But god damn it, why did it have to be Leon? After I just started building a relationship. Are you fucking kidding me? Ugh. Wait, what the fuck? What the shit? Hold on a second. Oh, this is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. Nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched? So all the effort put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? What the shit? Motherfucker. Oh, Leon, you're going down hard, honey. You're going down very hard. Just know, you killed my child. It's game on. Don't mess with no Papa Bear, motherfucker. You will get the claws. So I need the DVD, which isn't here. There can only be one thing in that trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset for seeing whatever it was in that video. I wonder what did she see? Might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Oh. Y'all know, motherfuckers, I'm on this motherfucker's ass. I smell some bullshit. Most of the time, I'm not gonna bullshit and say I have, a complete bullshit detector, but I'm pretty decent at detecting when someone's lying to me. So if I smell some bullshit, Leon, 100%. Oh, don't run in the hall. He might get me. I need to see what was in that DVD. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. But standing on stage, front and center, was the face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with the friend she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in the front crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice had come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark. And the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the fuck? Oh my god! What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins, but what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after graduation. You motherfucker. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? I know where I need to go next. Come on, come on, come on. I know where that knife came from. I know where it came from. I just need to get that DVD out of the way. But, yes, I need to go in here because that's where the knife was. Oh, shit, hey. So it's in here. Oh, that music be bopping, though. Aha! I knew it! Motherfucker! There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone else knows more about it. Hell no, it was not missing in the beginning. There was a whole ass set. Let me check if, Hey, you. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope, last I remember they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well,
I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. And you should be able to say for sure, you could tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it. I always account- Yes! Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? No, of course not, I would never! Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
she was killed in your room, right? So I mean, you guys are supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. But you were here! You would have seen me! Brother. Right. What was the last thing you do? He said something about... trash. No. That would be the over trash. Here. Oh, I feel so sick to my stomach. I'm fucking anxious. Oh, are you kidding me? It's locked? There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No. Don't enter beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Who's cleaning it? Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Shut up! Okay, cleaning duty. So who's on cleaning duty then? Okay. Okay. I don't want to talk to Leon. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded in trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. So I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had the chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go!
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. To do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open at all times so we can throw things out whenever we want? It does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually... anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Ah, to hide the evidence.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying the evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. But boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, Fatty, why did you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for it, you know, and poking around it.
There's no
What are
way
you
to
talking
think
about?
about this
All
in
I
a
love is
common
for
sense
2D.
kind of way.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy is cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay.
Got it.
So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. Oh, fuck. Alright. Help me get in there and examine the shit. Oh, the fucking trash can... You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped streaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever. Please, just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to his gate. Then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Miss Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No! I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, would you parallel world? Whatever. Let's just hurry up and keep looking. Okay, so I imagine it would be in here. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, and it's on right now! Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes,
It's a
indeed.
pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duties, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a
Perhaps it was the work
fairy?
of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you just said last time you were here the incinerator was off. Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Fucking voice change. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? What the fuck is that? There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. That looks like a shirt. Burnt piece, like a hunk of burning love? That looks like a shirt sleeve. Looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's part of the sleeve of a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, there's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence that the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. I already know damn well who it is. And that motherfucker's going down, bitch. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this
Yeah,
perhaps...
is that... Do you know what it is? They say if you collect all 7 Ball 7, a dragon will appear and oh my god, you're not talking about Dragon Ball. Kidding aside, this is the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. So it's a glass ball. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did the particular ball belong to? It's not one person it could be. It should all still be in the gym. I better go for sure. No way. The clairvoyant guy? This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator went off, and those glass shards of burnt clothes weren't. What does this all mean, Mr. Aggie? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living on one of his comic book fantasies. Yeah, it costs us our lives, so let's fucking not. Okay, so we're gonna go talk to the clairvoyant guy. He's in the gym, it said. So I'm gonna fucking hit up. Okay, these are windows. Non-blocked windows. Over here. I need to go to the gym. I know I can't teleport because it won't fucking let me. I'm gonna get Leon so fucking hard, it's not gonna be funny. The fuck you mean he's innocent? Why would Sayaka write Leon on the wall in her own blood? Monokuma is a bitch. Alright. Hey Hero, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here, gotta get out. I've had enough, gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, this is familiar. Ugh, that's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed, what the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? It was actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Interesting. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. And by the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. It meant to be like $1 million. $1 million? It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Fuck.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Go fuck yourself.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Go fuck yourself! Might end the stream after like this first chapter. Right on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Oh, the music turned really creepy. Brother. Oh god, everyone's got the shit. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not judge the conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. Here we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they all really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? And gee, I wonder. The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then.
I don't like you.
Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
You're always fucking waiting, because you ain't got nothing better to do, you fucking bitch. It's not gonna go well. I guess we board the elevator, I guess. I guess I have no choice but to get on with this, elevator.
Well then.
Let us begin.
Yes,
Good
indeed.
idea. Hey, are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. Sayaka's honor? I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when its time finally comes.
Oh!
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Oh! You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close, it's so shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. Oh, this is horrible. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Fuck yeah, I want to say it because I feel like I'm gonna fuck this up. Pre-trial prep. What's this class trial that Monokuma mentioned? Can Makoto sweep away the cloud of suspicion surrounding me? Trying to read that shit at the bottom. Surrounding him, even with a dead body laying in his bathroom. And what about the blackened? Who's actually responsible for Sayaka's death? Let's open the e-handbook. Let me look at the truth bullets. So the victim's here. That's a basic costume. Her right wrist appears to have been fractured. Okay. Sayaka's right wrist had been fractured and her wrist was glittery at the injury locations. In addition, her hands appeared to be completely clean except for the index finger on her left hand, which had some blood on it. Okay. There are a number of scratches and gouges on the bed and walls in Makoto's room. Makoto took this from the gym entryway and put it in his room. The sword was found out of the sheath on the floor in the middle of the room. The sword handle was missing some gold coating as was part of the blade. So someone had gold on it. I imagine it would have been on the shirt or something like that, but it was burned. So I took this from the gym. Okay, and shows evidence to be scratched with a sharp object. On the night of the murder, Makoto and Sayaka traded rooms and room keys. When the victim was discovered, Makoto's room key was also found in Makoto's room. Sayaka had originally asked Makoto to switch with her when someone attempted to force their way into her room and she became frightened. Okay. Yeah. Knife at the kitchen went missing while Aoi was in the dining hall. Aoi swears that Makoto did not come to the dining hall at any point while she was there. Okay, I already have all that in mind. Increases the influence gauge affected during class trial. don't have any SP at all, so fuck me. Increases your truth bullet rate of fire, effective during non-stop debate, and the bullet time battle piece. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during... I don't have any SP. Oh! I'm just gonna, This is your truth bullet rate of fire. Alright, cool. I'm fucking armed. Alright, I'm good. I think I'm good. Please, everyone just... Oh no. Oh, please. I hope I don't fuck this up. Oh fuck. Alright, trial time. Let's go, bitches!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Okay.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Calm your ass
Okay,
down.
but what about that other empty seat? There were
Yeah, what the
only
fuck is that?
15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
Okay.
First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed. I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes! As things progress during each class trial, you will be engaged in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within these statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded in the truth cylinder. Use WASD to aim, then fire with the left, or you have to actually shoot it. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Notice that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful for fuck's sake. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Bitch!
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Yes.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
Yes.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, wait!
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Break!
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Yeah, there was hell
With
of
the way
a
things
struggle.
had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
No, she wasn't. There was clear evidence of a struggle and she used the sword.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
It is. At this fucking point, we need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. It was obviously the fucking knife. Okay. Kitchen knife set. Yes, I got it. I am like
So
dumb.
what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, it wasn't a random
How
knife.
could anyone do something like that?
I
That
clicked.
son of a bitch!
Sorry, it was almost certainly the knife that disappeared from a certain location.
So what was used to kill her?
Oh, I have to do it again.
There
I
was
shot
some
though.
kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Did I not shoot him right?
Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
I clicked though.
wrong.
My mouse is being weird, I guess.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Motherfucker.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not gonna change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Yes. She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure. Please. My hands are sweaty. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it will steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Weak spots? Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge. And this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh my god. It's getting so fucking intense. Okay, so I need to use this on something when someone says something about...
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret.
Nobody was in the...
Wrong.
No, that's wrong.
I'm about to Donald Trump the shit. Wrong.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen and washed my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Oh, he let us loose.
Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
Well, who took the knife?
I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then,
Me.
couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got
Wait,
so
legit?
scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
No, it doesn't.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
Yes, we've already
So-
been over that.
I don't think that's a problem.
I like that she's trying to fucking...
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's
Fucking keep that
unwholesome!
ass.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person
my
did come
God.
to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here? Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Wait, seriously?
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual.
Unusual how?
When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
Motherfucker.
See? He did do it after all!
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
I love Kyoko right now.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Are you talking about the hair? Again, would you like to hear more? Okay, Hangman. As things advance further in the class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0 or you've run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have— are you fucking kidding me? Silly, that should have been their scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If you just figure out that something is. Because that's what she noted at first. Can I use the focus on that? Can I...
Now I understand!
Complete! I
That's
knew it!
right! There wasn't a single hair on the floor!
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes, and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
Fair enough.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
But no, that doesn't,
No.
because she's dead.
If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yeah.
Yes, very true, very true.
Oh, this is fucking intense.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
The door.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom.
Yes, they did,
There was
because they didn't
clear
know.
evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yeah, the door frame and the door handle itself. The killer struggled to get into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke. So it was the... There's no doubt that this fact is an important one, but what we need now is the evidence left behind at the scene which proves it. You remember what was in your room, right? What got broken? What got broken in my room? Killer struggled... Yeah, it's the door frame? Did I not... Am I supposed to left click it? What the fuck? I'm clicking it! What do I do? Do I had to hit enter? What do I do? Oh my god, I am hitting it over and over. Dude. I'm clicking it. It was the goddamn door frame, I know it. And I am running out of time. Oh my god, what do I do? I am clicking it. I am right clicking, I am left clicking it, I hit enter. Is it not the fucking door frame? I'm pretty sure it was. Like legit, I am hitting every fucking button to present it. So what do I do? Maybe I'm hitting the wrong one? Wait, no, it's a doorknob. I'm fucking stupid. I swear on God.
I got it!
Oh.
evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
I like that she's smiling and shit. That was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Oh my god, there's more? Brother, from here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they say, but you also lower your trust with everyone and your influence gauge will take the damage. Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Fuck. Well then, Alright, I know I can use space to slow shit down, so I'm gonna have to use that.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
Uh-huh.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Right.
Because Sayaka had locked it.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
That is wrong. Shut up, cat.
The reason my bathroom didn't
Cat,
open wasn't
shut
because
up.
it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
I swear on God, cat.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Yeah, it was.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene, it took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Indeed.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
Yes.
So the
Fuck you.
killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Well, who here would have
Then
known?
Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fair enough.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Yeah, that can't be it.
Oh, trying to argue against me?
Did you read the same?
Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
But she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way to ask to let someone in because... Huh? This way?
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the room wrong.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil, and these are the words that appeared.
No way! Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can
No
be
way,
surprisingly
it's
useful
right.
sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
but why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh?
Fine.
What makes you say that? Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Great. Oh, I got the nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was...
Nope.
No,
the nameplate. No, that's wrong. I like that it slows down the voices and
The
shit. I knew she was
nameplates on my and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then,
oh my god,
if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka
this is
was.
fucking tense.
Then who the plus? Their rooms are right next to each other. So switching the nameplates would be no problem.
Yeah, that's another thing.
And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right. Okay, then who did it?
It would have had to been Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms.
Yes. was my dogs, or my dad's dogs, running into the door, and it scared the shit out of me, so I went out. What the hell is banging on my door? Oh my god, it scared the hell out of me, brother. Oh no. And my cat's taking over my damn stream. Cat, the first thing she does, I let her out of her thing, and she walks on my keyboard. Alright, cat. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Don't walk on my keyboard. Just sit. Just sit. Just sit. Okay. Stop. Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms.
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
Yeah, that's really, really weird.
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room.
Oh no, I have a very bad feeling in the pit of my stomach.
That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
I didn't mean to say yes at the same time.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Actually, now that I think about it, when you touch the sword, gold gets on you. But on Sayaka's hands, there was no gold, just on her wrist, so she didn't use it. Who did?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Her wrist itself is fucking covered in glitter. This thing.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room and what led to Sayaka's death, that's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates, so for fuck's sake, dude! Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But, just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage on your influence gauge. You can press the Q key to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the Q key to cycle through each bullet. Or you can use the mouse wheel. I'll use the mouse wheel. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purpose this time the logic difficulty will be set to me. Are you fucking kidding me? Well then, You motherfucking cunt. Okay. I remember this music from Honda Sprocket's thing about Spectre Theory.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. The sword-based sneak attack.
Oh fuck!
That's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
No.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden in her leg.
Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. There's so much shit going on because they fucking put so many bullets in my shit. Oh my god.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
No.
And that's exactly what happened.
But the person who really did attack first, there's no explanation how a certain part of the sword got damaged.
When the fighting broke out,
Yeah, it's the sheath.
the culprit grabbed the sword,
Cat.
and that's when the
Get
first
away.
blow was dealt. The sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
Cat, I swear on God.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp?
The kitchen
You
knife.
mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp
can't have
thing
been
found at the
suicide.
scene.
Stop
Or
jumping
murder gone
ahead.
wrong.
Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to
No.
defend herself.
She didn't. She tried to attack first. What the fuck?
How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
So she never used the sword. Wanted to use the sword, which it would be her palms.
My God! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
Jesus Christ. There's no way because there's certain regulation that talks about. Oh yeah, the water is off.
My God!
It's night.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Sayaka. Oh no, baby, no!
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
You're kidding me!
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
No way!
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
Go fuck yourself.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
No way, she
Plus,
used me?
she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
No way.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
So she planned to murder Leon? And Leon killed
Just
himself
hold
to
on!
defend?
That can't be true!
No
Because...
way.
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Wait. What about the message? Yeah, the dying message. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Shot.
No, that's wrong!
Shot through the heart.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining, wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood.
I see
There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question. Her left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about
I
numbers
mean,
and
calls
shit.
on my poor girl.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just, look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it. It's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it? I think maybe. Yeah, no shit, I figured that out.
Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
If you turn this 180 degrees, it becomes crystal clear. No shit! Knew that from the beginning. It's Leon.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Yep. This girl has to be an ultimate detective.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Wait, the shirt? How do you get rid of? The thing in front of it. Yeah!
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
He's losing his mind.
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
There's something about it we need to pay attention. How was this disposable?
I got it!
You're trying to burn it.
If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And, that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Oh, fun. Oh, the ball! Oh, that's why it's broken! Motherfucker, I'm retarded.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was...
Why is it moving on its own?
The person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
No, you don't.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. The ball, he must have used it to get in there.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
He has... Oh, and he has to have dead-ass throwing accuracy because he's a baseball player. And he could have used that sheath because motherfucker's a baseball.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
You still have to use the glass ball. You have to throw it.
I got it!
And
the killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time it was down there. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Oh,
Wait,
man.
no, just hold on.
He did kill her, but he was killing himself.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
Oh, he's
You
losing it.
still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. Now here's what happened.
Okay. Oh no. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Oh no. What is this shit? Oh no, thank you, Ace. I'm about to fuck this up. So... Wait, what am I... So... I guess? Wait, no, that's not it. So we have to go here. And then they had to defend themselves. Oh no. Oh no! What are you doing this? Oh, I'm missing a piece here. We're doing this backwards. That's page 1. So it has to be this here. And then here. Have to run in. And then... What in the fuck in the fuck? Wait, what the hell? I am missing a lot of pieces here. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. Okay. Wait, she dropped the knife. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. I don't know what I'm doing. I hope I'm doing this right. I really hope I got that right. Alright, so we're going from the beginning, guys. I have 16 minutes. Okay, so he goes to the door, to the room. He enters, and she's ready. Calls out to her. She strikes. He bumps into the fake sword, sees it. She strikes. He defends himself with it, with the sheath. He breaks her wrist, she drops the knife. She goes into the bathroom, tries to open the door. He tries to use the screwdriver and breaks open the door. He goes in, he stabs her, and she writes her dying message on the wall behind her. And he cleans up the evidence with the lint roller. Uses the crystal ball to go in. Please tell me I have it right, y'all. Please. I'm going through slowly. Throws it in. Burns it. It thinks he's gotten away with it. Burnt cloth remaining. Am I right? Please. Please tell me. It looks right. It really looks right. But like, I could be fucking this up, so... Do I have this right? Okay. Wait.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Are you kidding me? It's wrong? So it was this one. No, I didn't get it. It was this one.
The killer is
Fuck
you!
me.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area.
Holy shit.
They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate,
And there's a pretty big
preventing
gap.
access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room.
Oh my god.
The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch.
Shit.
For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Bitch! Objection, motherfucker.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Cat, would you quit pulling my leg?
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball? You thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object, I object, I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence? Oh no, I'm scared. I'm about to fuck this up again. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. I am so significantly out of, like, I am at a disadvantage. I like to refer this as a bullet time battle, aka the BTB, by the way. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Add your button press with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. It's a rhythm game. Press the right mouse to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've logged onto with the left mouse as the tempo marker reaches the center. Deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it up, you'll be the one in pain. Huh? Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going, you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. But the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Huh? Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bolt like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, you run out of time, you fail. I am so fucking terrified right now because this looks horrendously difficult. And I'm not ready. Well then, good luck and have fun. Yeah, sure, have fun.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
Okay. Well, how about his toolkit? You know, hey, let's go check your toolkit. So I have to right click?
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Here's your proof! You kidding me? Not a Not a chance! You lie! Shut up!
What? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? What did I do? I failed? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, are you shitting me?
Is this really the end for all of us?
Of course, yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
What do I do? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What do you do? I was hitting all the fucking shit. Let's have us engage them in a head-to-head battle. Okay, whatever. What do you do? I didn't hear any of the fucking... I didn't hear a weakness, so... Did I not get it? Should I see me logged onto with left mouse? Oh, I have to hold right and then click? What? I'm confused on these rules here. Can anyone help me out? Because I'm really not sure as to how the controls work here. It says destroy the statement you've logged to with the left mouse. So it's a right click, hold to lock on, and then when the temple comes ahead, left click? Is that how it works? I'm not too sure. Okay. I don't... Yeah, I'm hella confused as to how this works. You keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down. Well, I was going tempo up, so what the fuck's the problem? Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statements will appear. Was I just not paying enough attention to that? Did I miss it? Okay. Okay, so let me try it then.
When the killer removed the screws from the door instead, they must have used something.
Well, why don't we just...
I refuse to acknowledge you! Stupid, stupid, stupid!
I'm really confused. Oh, I have to aim at the thing!
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid!
Oh!
You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance!
Oh, I'm missing it.
You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof?
Oh!
You kidding me? Not a chance! You lie!
Oh, froze.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Oh, I'm retarded. You're supposed to right click on the tempo, left click on the tempo, so boop,
The screws
boop,
on the
boop.
bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
The place is open.
Stupid, stupid, stupid! Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid! Stupid!
Oh god, that's disturbing. That's
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Oh my god, I got an A! Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, these are medals. My bad.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Holy shit.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I think it's pretty fucking obvious. Oh my god, this is fucking horrible. Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Neon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But
I don't believe it.
You son of a
Son
bitch!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed. I understand his, you know, like she attacked first. So expensive at this point.
That's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
Wrong one step and you'd be the one standing here. There was a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. When I think about that, honestly I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, and that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. Why? I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. That way she'd talk to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. once you're dead. That's that. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, I really do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love, the stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us, this is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But
that's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed!
Well then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the cross trial, the blackened Leon Kawata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her, am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had a number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unfounded attempt to commit murder?
So, that's
no,
why...
that's not. Fair point. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. Swap? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Did you awaken your sense of justice?
Hey!
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well anyway, more importantly...
Kills!
Hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey! Come on now!
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Kawata, the ultimate baseball star.
No!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh, Jesus Christ. What's gonna happen? What in the fuck is that? Is that a baseball shoe? Oh my god, it is. Oh no. The 1000 board. Oh no! Oh my god. There's no way he's gonna survive that. Oh god! Holy god. What we saw? That was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What's going on?
I can't take it.
I can't take this anymore. I really have to keep doing this. I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. Well, that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
How the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well,
so why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
If you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Yeah, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying is quite fit together. You shall know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. It's really hating to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree.
Yeah.
Perhaps it's coming because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free from the outside world. Being trapped at this same place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here together forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills! Chills! Kills!
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Brother. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Dude, what the fuck? That's 3 people dead. That's 12 of us left. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? But thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think of it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No, I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka. I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry the memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. She said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Oh no! My heart, brother. Oh. Oh god. Brother. Got an item. The spare bat. Doesn't. Fuck off. Yeah, of course I want to fucking save. Okay. I think that's gonna be it for me. I've had enough heartbreak for today. That was just as bad as walking in on Sayori's hanging body from her bedroom. So, thank you guys for tuning in. I'm gonna try to stream another day. This game is great, but I'm gonna go cry in a corner now, so I will see you later. I'll